What was that, a weird transition? Hello. Hi. Welcome in. Welcome back. Welcome to this, the 26th of March, 2026. A lot of 26s. Hopefully you're doing well today. We are back today with what I said we were going to be back with, which is Last Epoch. Sorry, I was trying to get some stuff prepared, and my computer's been acting a little weird today. So hopefully it doesn't give us any issues. I don't know how the servers are. I'm hoping they're all right. Usually on release day they can be a little wonky. Hopefully they're okay. As we usually do with ARPGs, we're going to be trying to do a minion build. I have not played this basically, I think, since release. I might have touched it a little bit after that. So there's going to be a lot of new stuff. We're not going to be messing with, I guess, a whole lot of the new stuff, maybe. But maybe we are. I don't know. I don't know what's going to be new from release. Basically, everything's new from release, I guess. I know they added a lot of rogue stuff. I don't know about the class thing. So, for those who don't know, there was... They said when they released Last Epoch that all of the content in the future was going to be free. The game was going to be held up financially through microtransactions. I'm going to go ahead and get this out of the way. However, the company was bought out, or at least they got a parent company, which I believe they're called Crafton, I think is the company. Some people believe that parent company is who made the decision. Some people believe that it was a unanimous decision. I don't know exactly where the decision came from. The decision was then changed that the content itself would be free. However, new character classes would be paid. This, of course, upset the fan base of Last Epoch, because they had been told that all of the content would be free. Now, this isn't abnormal. Diablo was known to expansions and characters to be paid. You saw that with the Necromancer in Diablo 3. You saw that with the expansions to Diablo 3, or the expansion. I think there's only one expansion to Diablo 3. So it's not abnormal for that to be the case. However, the promise was made and then rolled back kind of in half. Right, you're still getting new content, you're just not getting new characters without paying for them. So I did want to mention that here at the front. If people are wondering why, some people are upset about this game, some people, like, if you go to the store page, it has mixed reviews. I will say a lot of those reviews are, in my opinion, I don't think those are are necessarily because of the game itself. However, I have not played it in a while. We're going to try it out. We're going to try it out today. Some people are saying they're, according to the reviews, are bugs, whereas other people are just, they give it negative reviews because of the broken promises, which arguably that they paid for a product and then they got something different. So we will see. We will see how the game is. We will judge the game by its content. At least I will. I was not as big of a, hey, I felt betrayed by the paid decision change. I know how game development works. Unfortunately, I'm sure if it was a development-based decision, a lot of developers would love to give away their games for free. Right? Like, they would love to be like, hey, I made this thing. I would absolutely love for you to play my stuff and for me to make a living just making creative things. Unfortunately, you can't do that in a lot of cases. And I'm not sure if that played a part in that decision or not. I can't speak to the business side of things. It might have just been a greedy cash grab. I don't know. Like I said, I just wanted to mention that at the beginning of this, so when you go in this and you're like, this has mixed reviews, I wonder why. Some of the reviews will be because of that decision. The decision that these new classes will be paid, which was against the promises made at the beginning of the development of this game. Some people will just, that is the reason they're giving a bad review. Some people will be talking about maybe things wrong with the game, and we will hopefully see anything wrong with the game ourselves and make our own decisions on that. Again, I haven't played this much since release. I can't speak to a lot of the stuff that's happened since then. This game came out in like 2019-ish. I played it in beta. I played it a little bit after beta, and that was basically it. So we will see as we play how it goes. I remember enjoying it. I remember that it kind of left off on a cliffhanger, which was a little sad, but again, that was years ago. That was 5 years ago, essentially. Or maybe like 3 or 4 years ago, but still. We'll see where it goes. But I would be remiss in not mentioning that is the case with this game. They made a promise that they have since gone back on when it comes to the monetization of this game. If that is a decided factor for whether or not you would like to purchase this game or whatever, now you know. If it's not, if it looks fun and you're still like, hey, I kind of vibe with this, then you can make that decision as well. But I as I've always mentioned on the channel, I'm about transparency here. If you see the mixed reviews, that is part of the reviews that you'll see. Some of those reviews are happening because of the new season. People are already coming back and leaving those reviews like they broke their promise. They broke their promise, and that's going to probably happen every season. People are just going to leave reviews that just say that, which again, they're within their right to do. So just a little forewarning here. So let me make sure everything else is working. Okay, I do need to do this. And again, I don't know if we'll stick with this. It really depends on how the game feels, if we run into any issues. As we play through the game. And all of that. And we're going to be trying to do a specific type of thing with minions, like I normally do with these types of games. So we will see. We will see. So we're going to switch over here. We're going to hit the play button. And again, I don't know if servers are having issues or anything. There is a full offline mode. We're just gonna play it online for the heck of it. If we have server issues, I guess we could play full offline. But for the new season, we will attempt to play online. If it'll load. Again, it is new server day, which notably those kinds of days do tend to cause issues. Okay, so we hear the game. Now can we see the game? I do remember this game having issues being captured before, so... Alright. Create seasonal character. Alright. So we're going Necromancer. Okay, it's Acolyte, and then Necromancer is our summoner. Mask of Summons. Solo character found, solo account found. Now we'll leave all of that as is. Alright, create. This game is a little loud, so we'll turn it down just a little.
In the beginning, there was darkness. Only the terror, myself, and the void. I was content with nothing. She dreamt of light, of life, of humanity. We disagreed, and yet, in her world, there were gods. Majasa of the desert, Lagon of the sea, Rye of the endless skies, and Hierot of the frozen tundra. But fate stole Ekera away. Without her, there was conflict, then wars. In the end, it was Rye who sought to outshine the sun that would pull the world into his flame. Caught within Rye's gaze were the Keepers, an order sworn to protect Etera's memory and the power it still holds. They were joined by someone unexpected, a traveler, willing to walk into the flames of war But why? Was it honor they sought? Power? Redemption? Or was this fate? Perhaps. But no story is quite that.
Simple. Sorry, I clicked off. Alright. So, if you don't know about Last Epoch, there's going to be a lot of craziness to the story. It deals with time travel. It deals with, like, weird corruption. It's definitely a dark fantasy story.
I wonder
You will-
if these keepers will accept my aid.
You will see.
To deny my power.
Interesting. What is this move? Rip blood. Oh, okay. Okay, we are gonna turn our chats off. Disable chat. Chat is disabled. Alrighty. I'm probably gonna have to move myself. Yeah, I'm gonna move myself to the center here as soon as we get done with this fight. Let me move myself right here so you can see my moves and stuff. I'm also gonna shrink myself down. There we go. Alright. Get back there. Because we're probably gonna have, yeah. There you go. So now I'm between these two things. We're gonna be looking at those as we play. Health potions is one. You're taking damage. Well, I'm not. Bite me. Hands of the Fallen Messenger letter addressed to you.
Our Heoborian allies informed us that you will attend the peace talks. Raya's war has reached our lands, and we are in need of aid. As keepers, we avoid conflict. We're dedicated to the goddess Atera's memory. That is, until Raya forced our hand. He wishes to destroy
You're crazy.
Atera's legacy. We can't let
Oh,
that
thank you for the follow. We do anonymous follows here. If you'd like a personalized thank you, just say, hey, I followed in chat, and I'll thank you personally. Otherwise, feel free to keep lurking. Give me just a second. I need to do something. Uh, okay. Sorry. Okay. Do. Ooh. Traveling staff and sash. Okay. Lightning damage, physical damage. Okay, well, we're doing physical damage, so that's fine. And 3 potion slots. How do we compare? Control. We're not doing lightning damage, at least not yet. I believe this is physical damage, right? Yes, physical. Blood damage is usually physical damage. Lemon skeleton, perfect. Okay. Hide boots, wooden shield, hide boots on, increase movement speed. Okay, move speed and armor. Evade is space. Do I still have... Hold on. I need to check keybinds real quick. We also need to do... Oh, very high, please. Brightness... Oh, streamer mode. Your gameplay is smooth. It will not give you better loot drops. Darn it. V-Sync. Okay. But your stream is stuttering? Okay, my stream is not stuttering. At least not that I know of. Apply. Sound. Okay, let's turn that up. Music's actually pretty good. Voice is up. Unknown social. There we go. Okay, point and click. Display health bars over minions. Where is our keybinds? Minion health color. Let's go with yellow. No filter. We can do filters later. Auto compare items. That's fine. Okay. Change input keys. Here we go. There's supposed to be an ability to do minion stance. Is that what they call it now? Minion attack command. There it is. Replace. Press a key. I'm pressing a key. Okay, it's not recognizing my mouse button. Okay. Okay, we'll make it V. So then I should be able to, yep, okay. Okay, that's too close to the dodge button, actually. Sash of Sparks. Okay, auto compares on now. Yeah. Okay, I need a different key for that. Settings. Key inputs. Minion attack. Minion attack. Is left alt used for anything? No. Okay, doesn't look like it. That looks good. Okay. Swapping skills, so that's fine. Ah, we can break geometry. Good to know. Cursed veteran boots. What the heck is that? That's new. Why are they less damage depending on area level and you and your minions? Damage taken depending on your area level and you and your minions. What? Movement speed per. Okay, so. Oh. Are these supposed to be for, like... Oh, you guys can't see it very well. Are these supposed to be for, like, speed running? So, like, if you're... The higher your level it is, the faster you go, but, like, if you're not... But, like, if you're in lower... Like, it basically, if you grind too much, you take more damage and do less damage. That's interesting. That's why they're cursed. That's funny. Okay, so we have 2 dodges. Ruby amulet. 21 health. Thank you. More HP is always helpful. Marrow shard. Oh, interesting. Passive node point. Doubling and completing, okay. Okay, passive. Initially, you only have points to your base class tree. You'll have opportunity master class during your adventure. Yes, okay. Increase minion damage, minion armor. Alright. Let's go here for now. Okay. Who are you?
Arrived. Was there a family?
Everything all right?
My mistake. They were cornered, and there were so many.
Uh-huh. Okay.
I can handle Osprix. I told them to stay back, to let me handle it. And they left.
It's war. You can't save everyone.
What good are we if we can't? Sorry. I just met you and it's been a long road. Are you also here for the peace talks?
That's right.
Good, because so am I. Name's Grail. Since we're both headed the same direction, why don't we go together?
Sounds good to me.
I wonder, which of us will take down more Osprix? Come, let me watch you fight. smoke.
Gladius. Alright, what is this? Haste Shrine. Alrighty. Go over here.
So much destruction. And for what?
Skill specialization. Okay. Viewing augment trees. Click on a skill, click the action bar to slot a skill specialization. You can specialize up to 5 skills, clicking unlock specialization slot above. Slot above to unlock as you level up. Specializing skill lets you gain skill points for that skill by earning experience, which you can use to empower and augment it. Okay. Moves the warriors. Removes archers. Okay. Okay. Wait. How do I get to that tree again? Alright, hold on. Settings. Skills menu is... okay. Wanted to see what this specialization did. Okay. Okay. Deal more damage. Hey Lou, how you doing tonight? I haven't seen this game in forever. Yeah, the new update just came out. There's warriors. Skeletons +1, skeletons +1, cuts them in half and makes them bigger. I think that's what we want to do. So let's go here. Specialize, summon skeleton. Okay. W. There we go. Alright. Oh, no. We want warriors. Hitting the wrong buttons, dude. Ooh. Can't jump down there, unfortunately.
Where'd you learn to fight?
Yeah, the new season started today, so here to give it a go. I really haven't played this very much since like beta and release, so I wanted to see if it really had any legs underneath it since then. I know a lot of people have issues with how they change the monetization and like I understand, like, but for me, like, it wasn't really a huge deal. You know, I'd rather a game be able to exist even if it means having to monetize in a way they didn't anticipate having to, even if it means, you know, a way they didn't anticipate having to do it, but I understand feeling betrayed because they had to go back on a promise, you know. So throwing damage? Okay, well, that's not for us.
The keepers have proven difficult to track, but my observations revealed the truth. Their camps are neither chosen nor abandoned on a whim. There's a pattern to how they scurry. I instructed my soldiers to investigate the abandoned camps. Invariably, they're near shrines devoted to the eldest of gods. Each one was as empty as the last, save for meager signs of the keeper's presence. They're not guarding the ruins. They're traveling between them, over and over. They must be moving with them. It'll be as simple as burning these vermin to ash. Raya wills it.
Yikes.
Herots offered protection. More than protection. An alliance. But the truth is, we know little about him, or his people. Why should the Council trust him? Prospect 1. He's one of the gods. Atera made him just as she made us keepers, and gave him a role by her side. He's the guardian of his people, and he does his job well. Prospect 2. He cares for his people. Like the goddess herself, he extends his heart to all who need support. He forms alliances, wanting to stand united. Meanwhile, Raya wishes to tear this world asunder. Prospect 3. His people are warriors. Haerborian fighters put ours to shame. We fight because it is necessary, while they relish in it. I'll take on being behind their blade any day. Thus, I propose we accept this alliance. It is not in our nature, but we keepers have a sacred duty to uphold. Without Heorot's help, our efforts might prove fruitless.
Okay.
Sounds like their leaders waiting up at the shrine. The keepers have done well. This place isn't too different from home. A group tied closely with our goddess, Etera. They've been indebted to her, but why, we do not know. Even their name is... Well, what do they keep? Do they adhere to another god, or just her? It's these mysteries that interest the Osprix. Whatever secrets the Keepers hold, I'm sure Raye wants them. Now, we speak to the Keeper Council. Speaking of, I must head there now. Feel free to look around. I'll see you shortly.
Okie dokie. Nope, nope. Okay, so right click is not it. Do we... Let's see, how do we sell? Shift right click. Alright, what do you got? Spell damage. You have a... melee attack. Melody strength. How much money we got? 210. Okay.
Right.
Put that. There we go. Put that in there. What is this symbol? Oh, these are cosmetics. Very curious. So we got bundles. So an armor bundle costs like 200. How much does 200 points cost you? About 20 bucks. Okay, so that's it's a normal kind of cost. By the way, there are drops for this game currently. We do have drops enabled. So if you watch, I think it's like 2 or 3 hours or whatever, you do get some drops. There is also one for like a sub, gifting a sub or subbing to the channel. So there's 2 stashes, one on each side of town. That's interesting.
Hello, traveler.
Okay, respecialized passives. We don't have to worry about that. Do we have any? Yes, we do have a passive. I was like, we should have a passive point, right? So, hello.
Paul was just telling me of your battle. I am leading.
Very pretty.
One of the Keeper's Council. One of 2. There should be more of us here.
What happened?
They're gone. Balthus and I remain, and he's not here. As such, I must ask for your help.
Ask away.
Balthus is busy checking on our sacred artifacts. We're protectors of Etera's history, and right now, they're in danger.
Yes, they are. What can you tell me about this artifact?
Not much, I'm afraid. We'll discuss it after our alliance.
I'm doing you a
You
favor.
are, and I'm sorry, but this is how it must be. Their secrecy keeps them safe. Even now, the Osprix swarm all of our sacred vaults. I've already asked Grail to check one down in the mountains. There is another up north, where Balthus is. Could you make sure he's safe? There's word of a drake patrolling the skies.
Can do.
And our alliance is secure. We'll lend our aid to heal Boria's army.
Sounds like I have work to do.
Grail was just one of two.
Okay.
There should be more of us here.
Here we go. Okay, I need to move that there, this there, and that there. There we go. I keep hitting W to do the these. Ooh, harvest. There we go. Very good. Oh, we got another point. Boop. Alright. Bone mask. That should be... What? I thought we picked up the bone mask. Oh, it already put it on. Poison resist. Nice. That'll be very helpful where we are. I can't remember if there's a reason to clear maps or not in this game. I don't think there is. Mana infused bone mask. Let's poison resist, but we get mana and intelligence. We'll take it. Guess there's experience. Is there anything over here? Nope. Okay. Is it this one? Yeah. here? Fortress walls. Oh, I remember this area. I did this area a lot because I ended up playing with like 3 groups of friends. Number of skeletons. Okay, it does a 2 and 2 until... Okay, Outcast Cage, I believe, is, yeah, the helmet. I ended up doing this, this area a lot. That's another feature I really liked about this game was, if you have full potions, but you pick up a potion on the ground, it just heals you. So you don't have to, like, waste a potion to pick up a potion, you still just get the health of the potion that's on the ground. It was a really nice feature. Oof. That guy was tough. We get these gloves though. Strength, critical strike, and stun chance. Not really for us, but it's better than no gloves. That guy was tough. Level 8. We get that. What level are we? 6. That is our waypoint. Here's the side quest. I will talk to you in just a second, friend. I'll take that health potion, thank you. You alright over there, invaded? Yes. There's a storeroom. Yeah. I remember that. Man, I can't believe how much I remember of this, given I haven't played this in years. Oh, I remember this. Yeah. Can I reach that from up here? No. Might as well head to the storeroom while we have this, Rare enemies always drop a rare item. Oh, I didn't know that. That's kinda cool. Warrior's Jade Amulet. Physical damage. Increase physical damage. Melee attack speed. This does do physical, right? Hold on. Is there a way to check that? It says 61. Okay, so that does increase that damage and that damage. Okay. Good, level up right over here, yep. We've unlocked the Bone Curse. I was like, I know we get a debuff soon. Okay. That's gonna unlock this, which is Hungering Souls. Which is something else we want. Okay, skills. Bone Curse. Causes physical damage when hit. Bone Curse, okay. There we go. The ring, one sec. Silver ring should be... Oh, it's movement speed. I didn't know they did rings that did movement speed. We did get a wand, right? Eh. Isn't there a way to... There was a way to deconstruct things, but maybe I'm... What is this? Ah. What was up this way, though? There's something to talk to up this way. What do they do? Necrotic damage. Yeah, I would say there's like a secret up this way. Ageless apple, pristine underneath the message scratched on stone. I'm not a thief, it was never ours, never hers. Time belongs to him. Interesting. Kinda cool. One more level, and then we'll get a new skill. Probably do... Let's see, hold on. Look at that. So we spend 10 points. Dark rituals. Yeah, we're going here for the attacks, minion attack speed. Yeah. Okay. They're gone. Never mind that. Rest well. Passive point and experience. Okay. Hide. Okay. Keeper guard. Linus enemy. Balthus is protecting the shard. Inner door. Without the symbol of a terror, without break it down before long. I'll take them out. Here, I hid the symbol from them, left me thinking I was already dead. Take it, unlock the shard chamber.
Yeah.
Alright. I was gonna do something and then I forgot what it was. Okay. It was that. Does this count? Okay. Okay, sorry, I was checking a thing. Okay. Alrighty. Oh, quest completed. Another one here. Applies the player for 10 seconds on minion skill use. We have another point? No, not yet. Are these minions? These do not count as minions. Interesting.
Once I decipher the keep, but what would be the purpose of such a stronghold if it was to house nothing? Of immense importance, something powerful. Raya will be pleased.
Time portal. Whoa. That was weird. It like disappeared. Okay. So sell all of this. Wait, didn't we get something that was like rare or something, or did we already put that on? I guess not. Rune of Shattering. Destroy an item creating a random number of fixed shards. Oh yeah, I remember that. I remember the affixed shards. Okay.
Right.
Okay. Oh, hi. Okay, Cage Soul. Okay, this is our relic. Ward retention. More movement speed. Increase fire damage, which we are not doing.
This way! You're here to help! The Osprix, they protect the sun! The Drake! Tread carefully.
Okay, it only goes up to 1 now. Okay, those spirits do not home in like I thought they did.
Note here, it isn't safe. We'll reconvene outside.
Got a yellow staff. Spell damage, cast speed, melee cold damage, but we don't get the physical.
That should hold them. First things first, thank you. The Osprix grow more troublesome by the day. We've reinforced our walls, supplied our men, and taken out dozens of them. Yet, they're still here, using brute force now. The howling monster circling the vault. Yes. So, I see you lack Keeper's robes. I take it Lena sent you. Lovely. While your help has been appreciated, I have everything under control. What do you mean? I'm protecting the Epoch, of course.
He said the thing.
Here. It's a fortress, meant to keep unruly treasure hunters from locating the shards of the Epoch. Or at least it's supposed to. Drastic times.
Shards of the Epoch?
Did Lena not tell you? Well, tell you what. Let's get out of here first, and then I'll explain more. These peace talks are hardly worth it if you don't know why Orion is after us.
Money! Okay. Warrior's Ruby Amulet, that might actually be worth it. Never mind. Well... No, ours has 12 physical damage. So... Commander's Glass. Ooh, that has minion damage on it. We need a one-handed thing. Keep a hold of that. Let's see how we go. Okay. We'll worry about the skill stuff once this shrine runs out. Yeah, take as much use of that shrine as we can. Alright, skill. Minimum skill increase. Minimum skill dictates how many skill points your skills start with when you specialize in them and how many skill points will be retained. Alright, this. What can we do with this one? Hungering souls when hit. Poison chance, extra projectiles, 2 per point. Is there a way to get them to, like, focus fire, though? Wider cone. I need the opposite of that. Narrower cone. Fire pen. Something larger and deal more damage, but only one is created with each cast. Nah. Okay. Still don't have enough for that. Passive. So we can specialize in another skill. What is Ripped Blood? Leaves stench on target that causes your minions to prioritize attacking it. Okay, interesting. Rip Spirit changes from physical to necrotic. Convert to necrotic. Consequently, the scales increase from necrotic damage, not increase with physical damage. Bleed from all sources and convert to damned. Is there a way to know what damned is? Okay. When you directly cast Rip Blood, it kills at least one enemy. Recast from that position towards another enemy, consuming Rip Blood's mana cost. If each crazy cast can also trigger the effect. Okay. So damage over time. This is the one you can turn into, like, Bone Spear, right? Instantly destroyed, creating a splinter nova around you instead of bone splinters. No, okay. Killing an enemy with Bone Curse has the chance to summon a skeletal vanguard. Oh, so there's a summon on this. Casting Bone Curse on minion causes them to reflect flat amount of damage to attackers. You may cast Bone Curse on your minions, which grants them more physical damage, but also applies... Oh, okay, they take more damage. So we could get a Vanguard out of this. So we could spend 2 points, 2 points. Okay, let's do that. For now, we can always just change it to something else later. Well, that'll give us Vanguard. Oh, there's a chest over here. What is this?
Let me ask, for how long must we live like this? No one cared about the shards until recently. Until Riot. For now it's just him. But how much longer until Lagan seeks them out? Majasa. We uphold customs, as Itera willed, but our goddess is gone. If she knew the state of the world, would she not request that we cannot keep the old ways? The Council will change if we do not change.
Increase minion damage and leech rate. Okay, that's better for us. Spell damage. Cold damage, sun. Okay, we might put that on just so we can do this. It's a mage helmet we can't use. Oh, no, we want this one. More minion damage. I thought there was 2. I guess it's the gloves that we got. Okay. Alright, so now we have 2 things. What is this symbol? Hide boots of the turtle. Okay, there's an upgrade. All right. Back to this. Travel. Put this away. I think I'm gonna put that on. This still counts as a spell, right? Yeah. There we go. Okay.
Right.
Cleaned out our inventory. Alrighty. Let's continue on. Come on.
I'm sure you have questions, but let me
Who do the keepers adhere to? Our slumbering mother, Terra? Alone? A goddess they cannot see? They sent no treasure to sea for Lagon, nor works of art south to Majasa? Were they in league with Heorot's savages? No. Their alliance seems to be a recent development. How can they claim a greater connection to Terra than us? We're the servants of Raya, the inheritor of her domain. It is blasphemy. They will burn.
Good. No.
Get it!
Who was that? It was Orion, the Osprix General. Alright, go back to camp. I've got this. Oh, we do have another level. Okay, so let's remove archers. So we can have 4 warriors. And then what we'll end up doing, we don't want to do this one just yet. Because we want to get the bone armor, and we want to get skeleton here. We also want the melee area of effect. See, the problem is I don't know if it rounds up or rounds down. Because if it's at 2.5, does it give us 3 or does it give us 2? We'll have to test that.
Everything okay? What? What happened? That must be Orion. If he captured Balthus, an Osprix general.
Yep.
He's the one leading the hunt for us. What happened to the artifacts Balthus was protecting? That must be what they were after. We have to save Balthus. Get him and the Epoch back. Their camp is not far. I'll have to organize a group. Go after him. Are you sure? I could gather soldiers. Have them come with you.
It's faster if I go now.
Walk into an entire army of Osprix.
I got this.
Stay safe. Stay alive.
Okay, another
Bring
passive.
Balthus back.
Another passive point, which goes here. Okay, once this gets to 10, we get our bone golem. Oh, there's a side quest over here.
Etera's blessing.
Great, something had happened. Alright, let you know if something's happened. Keepers in the Highlands. I mean, they're probably dead, friend. Just gonna go on a limb there and... It was a trap. Use this as bait as it's distressing only, but ambush rests now. Yep. Necrotic damage, minion health, void resistance. Okay. What is this supposed to be? Dark? I lit the candle. Is this supposed to be a reference to something? I don't know. Okay. Okay, we got unlocked transplant. We also unlocked bone golem, which means that we can switch that out. Which also means that we can switch this respec, despecialize, yes. And make that bone golem. We could do multiple golems. Death chill golem replaces, what's this one? Blood golem. Sanguine orb. Orb that hits up to 3 nearby enemies. Spell applies 300% effectiveness. Okay. Freeze rate. Golem is larger. There we go. It's golem time. We are the army.
Terra's grace be with you.
Forge has been crucial success or resistance. Before you venture further, empower your equipment. Use these shards of the forge. Oh, thank you.
Take care of yourself.
There used to just be a whole side area where you did the forge stuff. Did they just cut that out of the game? Feature unlocked. The forge. Old silver ring. Gear as an empty affix. Health. Add affix. Hey, Void. Forge potential, yeah. Glyph, yep. Fix is stronger. Spell damage. Add affix. Huh. They kind of changed that. 8% speed. Interesting. There used to be like a whole side area that you did for the forge stuff. I guess they cut that out of the game. How's it going? Pretty good. We just got our golem. Our big smashy boy. Nemesis? What is this? Prism... Parthen's Vow. Items of those slain by Harbingers, animated and bent on vengeance. What is this? Nemesises are formed from remaining equipment of powerful warriors slain by Harbingers, animated by Harbingers' lingering aura of despair. The animosity towards those that slew their former bearers extends to all travelers, not just those who serve or rob us as Harbingers. They lie in wait for anyone to attempt to claim their items, then they coalesce into a formidable being of metal and wrath of vengeance. Free them from their torment and use trapped magic to empower items as your reward. Some nemesis in the endgame will even allow you to exchange their unique for one of the player unique items with no legendary potential or Reaver's will. This seems new. Is this kind of like Diablo? Yes. This is another like Path of Exile, Diablo, Olsen. It's an ARPG. It plays just like those. Interacting, there are 3 options to choose from. Banish will remove the nemesis and avoid a fight, but any items that replace a nemesis egg will be lost. Your next nemesis encounter will be new nemesis that will have fresh set of rewards. Challenge will start a fight with nemesis. If defeated, it will grant its items as rewards. Your next nemesis will be a new nemesis that will have a new set of item rewards. Empower will start the fight with the nemesis. If defeated, it will escape through a rift. Then when encounter the same nemesis later, its items will be empowered. This upgrades items of various ways. Affixes, okay. So if we wanted any of these empowered, like none of these are really good for us. Like this is more of a mage robe. This is a two-handed weapon thing. Okay. Interesting. I guess I'll challenge it. We'll see how this mechanic works. Okay. Okay, it legitimately drops all of its stuff. Okay. I thought it was just going to drop, like, one thing. Okay. I mean, this is better than what we're wearing, arguably. So I guess I'll put it on, but that's a cool feature, I guess. But yeah, no, I love games like this. These are one of my favorite type of games. So I haven't played this one really much since beta and release. So I figured I'd give it a go since the new season started. Alright. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, they gave us another Ring of Hope. Health regen, dodge rating, critical strike chance. Might as well. Okay. I guess I should drop anything that's not blue or yellow now.
worthless, anyway.
Okay, that's not what I wanted.
Too much.
Okay. Don't click and drag. Got it. Vitality, intelligence, dodge rating. Let's put those on. Alright, before we go fight whatever's over here. Can now open the forge panel. Okay. No skill, that's not there. What about passive? Okay, what is this? Damage, when damage leaves you below half, you summon a revenant melee minion decaying. Okay. What is this? You deal increased damage, minion armor. Alright, let's go to town. Okay, you do have to click on it. That's what I thought. I was like, does it automatically take you, or do you have to click on it? You do have to click on it. Alright, let's talk to this person about their side quest.
Terra's blessing.
Okay. Okay, I want to keep that. Physical resistance. Okay, let's get rid of that. Full damage. It's a sword or a knife. We don't want it. What is this? Ours is better. Ooh. 45% increased minion health on an amulet. Nice. Okay, stash. Stash tab for 1,000. Confirm. Can I edit this? I can. Uniques. We'll make a if I can spell. Uniques. Confirm. Okay. Now we have a uniques tab. So as we find those, we'll do that. Okay. Of course. Like I said, it's day one. Those kind of things do happen. See where it puts us. Hopefully it puts us in the spot that we... I was worried about that. Okay. Travel to the war camp. Okay, well, we gotta do this again. That's fine. This... Alright, where do we want to put this? Probably more armor. Revenant deals more damage based on... Combined minion level of your equip skills. It's your Monday? Yeah. Sorry. Tired already. We had to deal with that one goober. Okay. This is still more than one. Yeah. Well, I know it's usually more than one, but I know there was that one right at the end that was particularly an annoyance. Oh, did we have us a chest this time? Never realized it was gonna... Ah. Yeah. Like someone was like, "Oh yeah, you're actually gonna be nice to me and help me. I might as well be nice to you now, right?" Yeah. Yeah. It's always like that. Do you like games like this, Void? Are you big into the Diablo likes? Not really? Okay. I was only asking because I know Leave has this one, so that's why I was asking. Tried Diablo at one point to get into it. Well, if it's Diablo 1, that's a different beast, but probably Diablo 3, I would assume. That was the one a lot of people played. Alright, I'm just skipping to the back of this camp, because we already did the camp. So...
I can still feel the flame searing across me, stealing my wing and my eye. Yet, I saw it. The flames of prophecy revealed that these rats hid a treasure, one far more powerful. Every trinket I've gathered has been a step closer to this. When I present this to Raya, this power, he will finally understand how worthy I am.
Yeah. I love these types of games because they give you so many like options on like how you create a character, and the loot can really adjust like all of that stuff. It's just really cool.
You're here for the Epoch. Reaching me was impressive, but it's mine. Come, member wing. Is ours! Raya! Aid me! Raya! Raya!
Alright.
Now get me out of here. Oh, terror. My knees. such large creatures, those ospreys, or build a tiny cage. I will be, thanks to you. Let me just grab these. There. The shards of the Epoch are safe. I was worried for a moment. The Epoch. Oh, it's Eterra's most sacred artifact, holding great power. The power to travel through time.
There it is.
If Raya were to get his talons on it, he would surely win the war. More than that, he'd be untouchable. Now, I find a new course of action. Take the Epoch somewhere Raya can't reach. Which, speaking of, let's head back to camp. I must reach Lena at once.
There we go. We get anything we could use? Increase necrotic damage, spell damage, chance to chill on hit. Not really.
I must remind myself to find suitable provisions for Emberwing. Prey in this area upset a drake's stomach. Balrog in particular. Could I would simply feed him.
Oh. Did I not? Hold on. Got to pin my YouTube. I don't know. I'm trying to see if the drops are working. Doesn't seem like... Says the connections. I don't know. I'm trying to keep an eye on the drop. To make sure it's working properly. I don't see any reason why it wouldn't be. But we'll see.
I admit, I have a bias for the creature. While I may not be able to take flight, but with Emberwing's aid, I can once again feel the wind.
Okay.
Oh, how I've missed.
Alright, let's go talk to Lena. Actually, we can clear our inventory after we talk to Lena. Sort though.
He's back. And it's all thanks to you. He's been quiet since he returned. If you could speak with him, I'd be grateful. Then we can begin our talks.
You're back. Now, we must protect the Epoch. Find a way so Raya won't get to them. Not fully. Eterra left their secrets to us and to us alone. I have, ideas. Though Lena will disagree. Well, we are keepers after all. Protectors of Eterra's past. Collectors of lost history.
You sound almost sad.
I think we've made a mistake.
Pardon?
Going through the motions. Keeping the shards hidden, it's all been ritual. I feel as though drastic times are upon us.
It might be time, yes.
And now, you know about them too. Fate has already shown its hand. I apologize. You might become part of something greater.
What do you mean?
I only have 2 shards, but that's enough. I'll keep them safe. Lena, I'm sorry.
What are you doing?
I'm sorry to you too. This is what's best for us all. With the Epoch's power, I'll finally be
Whoops. So, here's the thing. Epoch is a reference to time. So, we were just in the Divine Era, which is negative 12 BE. We have now been moved to the Ruined Era, which is 1290 AG. And as you can see, it doesn't look too good. Here's one of the shards of the Epoch that Balthus had. It looks like it has only been here as long as you have. Balthus and the other shard are nowhere in sight. The story of this game is actually really interesting. I actually kind of like that it's like their way of doing the game is it takes place over like eras. So there's the Ancient Era, you can see them up here. The Divine Era, which we were just in. Imperial Era, Ruined Era, and then of course the End of Time, which is the end game. That'll make more sense once we get there, but... And then you end up getting to the point where you kind of travel between each of them. So... It's really cool.
What just happened? This place is fascinating. Different, but somehow the same.
Ow. I gotta be careful here, because they have a lot of monsters that will just jump on you. Do we have... Okay, let's say we should have another golem point. Okay, big golem time. I mean, these guys love to jump on you, so be very careful.
And who are you?
Where is here? Don't play dumb. Only rangers and elders are allowed out here. Everyone knows that. Don't look like a cultist. What are you talking about? Are you well ahead? Look around you. The black tar that consumes everything around the void. Last refuge is the only place clear of it. Let's hope the elders. Okay. So this stuff around here is called the Void. Okay, another skill point. Put it in damage. It was like we should have skellies going up. Okay, let's go with make them bigger. Big skellies.
Terra watch over you.
Dora sent me. I come from the outside. Your presence about you, as if... Do you have a shard on you? How did you know? Get to the bottom of how and why you have it later. Okay. Whether our rewards have fallen by a shard misplaced, or you simply foretold the holder of so much, we must find out. Okay.
Gods.
Enter last refuge. Our new town, I believe. Pretty sure last refuge is the new town. I mean, we can't get in there yet. We're still in the outskirts. Council chambers. Elder Ezra is trapped. Morhoon the Most is the first to reach level 99. Wow, someone's already level 99. Took them 12 hours, it looks like, because the thing, I guess less than 12 hours, or more than 12 hours, probably 13 hours, because I think this opened up at like 11. Oh, did not mean to touch that.
Run, you stupid one.
I'll help them. Alright, let's help all the peoples right after I check. Okay, this is still not up yet. Here to relay orders, evacuate, get out of here.
Farewell.
Okay, no bridge over there. Guess we gotta go back this way. Hey, we got a rune of shattering. Nice. Right.
Gods be with you.
Clear the path. Flee.
Stay safe.
It's finally done. Okay. What's this over here? Oh, it's another nemesis. Arrow guard. Maybe we empower these? Because they had, like, some of the rares that they had were actually pretty solid. Okay, minimum skill 3. Okay. This went up. Okay, max that out, and then we'll focus on armor next.
That is too
Let's say
much.
that's gonna be... Alright, movement speed, poison and physical resistance. Yeah, I'll go ahead and put those on. Experience shrine. All right. Go this way. Alrighty. Okay. That was a weird hiccup. Alright, come on. Usually you can fight these worms. I guess we can't fight them yet. Let's go talk to these people over here. How do we...
What brings you here?
There's a path, get out of here.
Grace be with you.
Okay. Alright, so now we need to go down and go through the gate, I guess. Okay, I guess not. Okay. Can I go back to town? Okay. Yeah, just go back to time and be like, hey, by the way, we ended up somewhere we weren't supposed to be. Okay, let's take a look at what we got. Attunement, melee attack speed. No. Put Orion's spear in here. Ward, physical damage. Damage over time, health. Okay, spell damage, necrotic damage, chance to chill on hits. That one's better. Okay, I want to try something. So if I have to do this, and then Rune of Shattering, Shatter. Okay. No. Minion health? No. Clear. Okay, never mind. That's fine. That was kind of a waste, but... buy those, we'll need those later. Alright. Hopefully it doesn't crash like it did last time. Okay. Okay, so... armor... Minion armor... What is this? Infernal Champion? This is new. Oh. It's like a harder, rare mob, I guess. Okay, you need a point there. That'll give them AoE damage, which will allow them to strike multiple things. Okay. Forge contains item. Oh yeah, thank you. That's actually really good. It's down on the bottom left there. I wonder if I can change the UI scale. It seems like the UI might be No. Okay. I'll worry about loot filter later. Hello, chest. Oh, okay. Just 2 uniques right off there. Ah, one of which we already have. What is this? Per attunement, per strength. This is like a paladin thing. Yeah, smite. Yeah, it literally has smite on it. Do I look like a paladin to you? Hey, look who it is.
Keep them off me. Impressive. Go on. I'll be right behind you.
Alright. And council chambers. Goodbye. Passive points. Another one in armor. That puts us at this level. Okay. What is this? Curses a target. Oh yeah, that's the damage over time thing. Alright. What is this?
I see.
I see.
What?
Looks grim. Why do you need a ledger like this?
Go on then. Bah.
Oh yeah, this is where we get the choice.
I can sense that you have a shard of the Epoch, but that is impossible. Who are you?
Tell Elder Gaspar how you gain the shard.
We have relied on the power of our shard for ages, always assuming the others were lost, and it seems only tapping into a fraction of its potential. You were brought forward in time by the shard. If you want to return to your time, we will need to use them together. If the void does not consume us first, of course.
Are you planning on dealing with the void?
Elder Panion is an expert at using the shard. He can weaponize it against the void. I have received word that his study is under attack. We may be out of time.
What can I do?
Everyone here is either too old or too injured to go warn Elder Panion. Except, please, the gods have long left this world.
Hey, idols.
Their memory will give you...
Idols grant the character bonuses with equipped and dedicated idol container. We've done the container space. Okay, so we got the idol spaces, but we don't have any... Oh, he gave us the idols. Increased health, lightning resist. Minion void damage. Health on kill... Void damage, minion void damage. Okay. These are like extra buffs. They're kind of like charms, if you remember our Diablo 2 playthrough.
Yes.
Okay. Oh, why does this have... Why does this have extra stuff at the bottom? That's interesting. I don't think I've ever seen it. Is this one of the items we got from that special boss? Is that why? Why does this ring have the extra minion stuff? I'm not sure why that has that. Infernal Champions Jade. Okay, yeah, I guess that we got a special item from that thing we killed, and it had a special buff item, I guess. Should we replace a ring with it? This has increased spell damage and health. I guess we'll replace that ring. I haven't seen that before. Okay, let's compare these two axes. This one has 6 strength, but this one has better everything else. So put that one in there, and put that in there. Now I need to check the shop. Does the shop have like special tabs, like Path of Exile does? Doesn't look like it. Bundles. No. Portals, weapons. There's skill effects is probably the one you use with the most. Toxic on assemble, Nature's Wrath, Golem, Bone Golem, Summon Bear, Summon Sabertooth. Wait, who summons this? Is that Druid stuff? Toxic Assemble Abomination? What is this skill? Oh, is it the Summon Abomination? Is that what that is? Skeletons. Summon Wolf. Wandering Shade. Chthonic Fissure. Nice. Ichor Rip Blood. Oh, that's not worth. That's makes it gray. Game edition. Oh, okay, I see. Supporter packs. Huh. Okay. I didn't really like look at those before.
Follow your feet.
What should I do with this extra? Can you break these down? Like, can you... Like, can I... Does this do anything? Can still be corrupted. Does this do anything? No. What do I do with extra legendaries? I don't know. Do I have any cosmetics? Oh, I got a back. Guess. I got bees. Also got a chrono worm. Okay. Okay. Let's go this way. Hmm. Okay. Lost connection to server. Interesting mask. Let's just check and make sure everything was working on my other screen, and it turns out the game itself ain't working, so.
Bah.
Okay, there's another. The Nemesis thing is over there. So I think that's what that is. So they should have empowered stuff now. Oh no, it takes 2 to empower. So what if I empower again? So can you only empower them twice? Is that what that is? I guess we'll have to see once we get... Okay, now we're gonna start getting idols. Critical strike chance, okay. Defiled the bones, okay. Oh, that's all we needed to do for the library? Peek into the ledger. Payment not really likely. Refuse to play more games of chance with Artem. Empire Bones or requires betting on beetle fights. He keeps losing, only increases his debt. Artem hid. I could simply help myself to the stash Artem hid in the upper district, but no, I demand he hands over every last coin himself. Someone else can raid that scoundrel's stash for all I care. Okay. Ooh, experience. Portal, yes, and I can use the portal. Okay, where is Upper District? Oh, now we rate his fire. Well, that's rude. Okay, another level up. Armor. Okie dokie. Wow. Okay. More potion slots. Avoid resistant. cold damage, doesn't matter. Ward gained on potion use, sure. Companion's Study. Take this left to take the shard and face the void himself. He will fail. It is too late for us. Soon it'll be late for him. Okay. Okay, you guys need a focus fire. Okay. Hey, they lied to us. They said they would always drop a rare item. I don't see no rare item in here. Minion damage. Okay. Okay.
Gods be with you.
Something I can do. Armory was overwhelmed.
Stay safe.
Okay, you can go do that.
What?
You promise a reward?
Goodbye.
Oh yeah, these are the money gloves, right? Yeah, Avarisk. You always get those gloves.
Panion's students were corrupted. I see. Elder Panion was here but a moment ago. He took the shard. I told him to wait, but he would not listen. I fear the Void is manipulating him. Turning his... You must intercept Elder Panion before the Void clay. Please, stop him.
Another passive point. Okay. Reach the precipice. So is the precipice over here, or is the precipice here? I feel like they changed some of these quests. Okay, so we get to test that Nemesis theory out now. Okay, challenge. So like these boots are what I was looking at that are they're actually not better than what we were wearing now. I guess the vitality and the health are helpful. Sword is not. Okay, so what does this do? Oh, physical damage, chance to slow on hit. Okay. Okay, so this is definitely better than what we're wearing. This is because of the health. The armor is not, though. The movement's not. We lose, like, 7 movement speed. We get some health. We lose poison resist for fire resist. But we get a lot of health, so I guess we'll do that. Now this is I guess a better version of that quiver. We'll put that on. Now, if I do this... Oh, it has like higher forging potential, I guess? Is that what it is? Oh. Okay. Okay, bro, you gotta stop running in place. Okay. Sorry, I'm still trying to figure some of this stuff out. It's been a very long time since I've played this, so... Ow. Idol of Loathing. Okay, a legendary relic. Hopefully that's actually for us and not just garbage. Oh, this is the... Oh yeah, I remember this. This is where we start getting the whole, like, rips in time thing. Okay. Grimoire of Necrotic. Current health drained. Poison take. Okay, yeah. It's not... Okay. It is, in fact, not for us. Okay, so wait a second. Can I use this and do... It's a prefix. Because it has physical damage. Okay. Alright. And now we've gone back in time. As you can see from the top, it says the ancient era. Also, things look different. Oh, it's a loot thing. I don't think I've seen a loot thing like that before. Find your way to another time rift. Share experience with someone in the council chambers. Hey, I just traveled through time. Is that normal? No. Go. Alright, last size and threat generated and area. So now, Chunky Boy.
Infinite possibility.
What? Hello? Nemesis. Hold on. Summon volatile zombie. Can you guys hold on real quick? I'm trying to look at these. Wandering souls, hungering souls, ward gain to each per active. Okay. Harvest leech, health, lightning, poison resist. Chronicle of the Damned. Okay. I did not want to fight all of these guys right now. But so you all wanted to jump me.
Worthless, anyway.
Oh, keep that. Drop that. Okay. All right. What is this? Hold on. Armor. Now we've got Infernal Shade. Now we've got one of these. I need to do one more of these to get bone armor. I also need to go to town real quick to clear up my inventory. Okay. First things first. Unique. Put you in there. Cool. Okay, this is a lot more armor. Harvest damage, we're not really using harvest, but it gives us resistances, and then we can go there. Okay. Ward gain on potion, use fire resist, dodge rating. Okay, do that. You can go in there. Where'd that other book go? There it is, okay. Okay, increase minion damage, increase poison damage for your fate multiplier. Ward per second. This is better. Okay, lots of minion damage, good. I still don't know what the point of that is, so I'm gonna stick that in this first stash tab. put extra idols down here for now. Okay, the rest of that can be sold.
Yes?
Shop. Can't sell tutorial item. Okay, I can throw it on the ground though.
Follow your feet.
Greetings.
What do you know about time rifts? Tales of time rifts on the precipice. I'll keep an eye out. Okay.
Do not dwell on regret.
Search for other time rifts. Okay. What the hell? Do I have to do this again? Oh, I gotta do this again. Got it. Oh, that means that Omen thing's gone. That sucks, dude. Why does going to town reset this? What are these timers set to? Like 2 minutes?
Will not take me.
See, that's what you usually had to do to get access to the forge, but I guess they give you the forge earlier now. Okay. So there's supposed to be an area off of this one. Oh. Guess we're doing this. Okay. What are these things? Void Born. Alright. Focuses on attacking players. Does it now? Frenzy is when an ally dies. Minimum skill level 4. So level 20 is when we get the next one. Okay, so we're here, so we're gonna get that. So minion armor per level is 4. So we're 17. So that should be a bunch of armor. I'm confused though, like, it says find the stash in the upper district. How do I get to the upper district? It looks like it connects here. Oh wow, that thing messes you up, huh? This is lower district. I guess we'll do this and then go back to that other quest.
Stay back.
Oh yeah, I remember this now. There we go. Oh, he dropped,
failed to handle the void's power.
he dropped
So much for
Jack
their
Squat.
mighty elder.
There we go. Go through here to unlock our mastery. I was like, I thought we'd get our mastery around now. We do.
What is this place?
Ah.
Pieces. I don't like that.
You seem a little disoriented. First time here, traveler.
What is this
This
place?
is what is left of your timeline, and many others. Welcome to the end of time. Don't act so surprised. Countless other travelers have come and gone from here. I must have looked that surprised my first time as well. Most of them don't last much longer. Jumping around timelines is a dangerous hobby. If you want a better chance, you should find your friend, Gasper. He might be kind enough to show you how to tap into your true potential.
Elder Gaspar here? I'll speak to him.
Stay safe.
Walk upstairs. Are the stairs behind? No, okay. It's up here. Doot doot doot.
That's good. I'm sure you have many questions.
How can you help me?
I see you've spoken with the armor-clad woman. She may be flippant, but she intends well. Your potential is infinite. Infinite in strength, yet at risk of drowning in a sea of other selves. Countless alternate versions of you have come and gone, only to drift away into nothingness. Some of them were strong.
How do I harness their power?
I have been here for a long time. I have absorbed the faded selves of too many other Gaspars to count. In the process, I've become adept at guiding the shades that flow here. If you allow me, I will guide a measure of your other selves to you. I warn you, your will must be Then close your eyes and focus on the potential you wish to wield as I guide the shades to you.
So this is where we choose our specialization. So we have Necromancer, we've got Lich, we have Warlock. Obviously, we're going to choose Necromancer. This gives us +1 skeleton, +1 mage, and your minions deal increased damage. You can change your mastery later, but it will require spending gold, which is very cool. You're never really stuck with anything. Okay, now we have Summon Wraith. Which we will put here. Actually, I'm going to put this there, and I'm going to put Summon Wraith there. Okay.
I see that you ask your trial. Return. We will meet again.
We will meet again. Alright, and then it gives you a passive point, and you can start spending passive points where you wish. So, we're going to spend them here. And we're going to go with minion damage and attack speed. We are like a few levels away from getting the next one, which we will make our wraiths. Okay.
Gods be with you.
You're welcome.
Why, Terra? You've done.
Void corrupted. I see.
Even with both of our shards, by reforming the Epoch, you are. Thank you.
I will find the last
An
shard.
old passage to the surface. I will dispel the rumor.
May a Terra smile upon you.
Okay, so from the precipice, how do we get Wraiths are the ones that lose health, right? Yeah. For now, until we can get them to where they don't do that. Okay, so that's the armory. How do I get to... How do I get to Upper District? Maybe back this way? Yeah, there it is. Okay. Upper District. Very weird that it doesn't have a marker for it.
Where are you going?
Clear the path. Who are the others? Do what I can.
God.
What's that sound? Oh, it's the lightning. Like, Jesus, what is that awful sound? Okay, now we got this. Okay, the stash should be over here. Hidden stash. Claim your prize. Oh, this is where you get the amulet? Gambler's fallacy. Okay, so they changed that. So the way that used to work is... there was 2 quest givers, and when you got the ledger, you got to choose, basically. If you gave it to one person, you got Avarice. If you traded to the other one, you got Gambler's fallacy. But apparently now they get it to where you get both. Which is interesting. I mean, I don't mind that. It's just a little weird that they didn't mark this as how you get over here, on the map. Destroy the devoured husks. Defeat the betrayer. Okay. That's not gonna take very long. Another passive point. Love to see it. Alright, so we can go back to town now. but we don't want to because there's a thing there and a ring here and thing over there. What do we want? Haunt of the Erased. Guide Weaver's Will. Okay. Oh, I remember that. Yeah, that's a thing that I remember liking about this game. I think it's in this. Yeah, Weaver's Will. How do I click? There we go. Weaver's Will is a special mechanic. Certain unique items represent the amount total of fixed tiers the unique item can gain when turned to a legendary. Instead of combining items in the Eternity Cache, Weaver's Will gain additions when slaying enemies and gaining experience. When Weaver's Will unique gains a stat, it can either add a new tier 1 affix or upgrade an existing one, limited to tier 7. We'll add 20... A Weaver's Will... It's funny, that's capitalized I. We'll add 28... Weaver's Will would eventually become a legendary of that with 4 7 affixes. Higher levels, a higher corruption will increase chance of the higher will. So what it's saying is basically this item here, because it has 9, as it levels up, it will get more affixes or level up the ones it has, and get better. So that's what that is. Increase health and mana. Mana spent as ward. Ward gained on hit per missing mana if your current ward is lower than health. Other than this one, it's not really great. I guess we'll just challenge and get that ring. Poison spells, all attributes. Okay, we'll grab these. Let's go over here. There's another chest. Okay, now we're at the... Okay, axe can go...
Worthless, anyway.
Spear can go...
That is too much.
Okay, that's all fine. What is this? Nothing. Okay, I think our golem... Armor granted to nearby minions. Give him move speed. Oh, we got the... That's right. Okay. Now let's head back to town. And look through this stuff. I don't know if you can get minion stuff on scepters. I don't see any reason why you wouldn't, but... what is it?
Yes.
Stop. Come to uniques. Out there.
Follow your feet.
Alright. On to the surface. Sheltered wood.
The moment comes.
Okay, so whenever that Omen voice happens, I think that's when we're supposed to do the new mechanic. But it took it away from us last time because we left the area, so hopefully we get to do it this time. Oh. We have an angry rat. There's a very angry rat coming after us, the Kestrel. Alright, what is this? Physical, minion physical. Yes please. Dodge, movement speed, haste. Nah. Ally beetle. So somewhere in here is one of those omen things, I think. I'll have to keep an eye out for it. A lot of poison. Anything down here? A chest with a bunch of nothing. Okay, they do physical damage. That's what I thought, but okay, there's the thing. Lesser window. Oh, I did. Rune of Corruption. Okay. Time Glass Fragment. Ritual Stick. Okay. What did we get? What is this? Sunset Spire Altar of Heresy. Mana idle per refracted slot. Corrupted unmodifiable. Increased effect of suffixes for idols in refracted slots. Increased mana regen. Okay. Okay. So that changes that, I guess. They're corrupted. Ah! +1 summon skeleton plus minion damage. It has garbage armor. But if we... Can I respec, remove points? Stop respecking. 2 points there. and then when it levels up again, we can put it there, and that would give us another skeleton with this armor that we have on. And then in one more level, we'll get the ability to okay, so that's what the omens are. They corrupt things. And they also give us corruption boards. How do you know what's a suffix and... I don't... Okay. Okay, suffixes are on the bottom there. So this says... Increased effects for suffixes. So the minion damage... Okay. Well, that seems kind of useful. Well, he just went flying off that way. Oh, nice. Bunch of shards. Okay. Living Seed of Ember. Okay, that's a primalist thing. Oh, is that what they call their druid, is primalist?
The cultists had a philosophy.
Huh.
The void transcends reality, and by embracing it, so could they. After all, this world was gone. If they devoted themselves to despair, would it welcome them? A form of hope. Desperate, worthless in the end.
Okay. Fair enough. Okay. Maximum companions. Seems like, is that Primalist? Seems like Primalist could also do minion builds. Be interested to know how well that works. Drops a fix-it shards. Okay, I'll take that then. Drops gold. What is this way? Oh, is this the... Okay, yeah, that's the shortcut route. If you have the keys, so you can run alts through skipped areas. Okay. Find the city of Welrin. Heading apparently.
He has seen your fate.
Oh, there's another omen around here. Okay, experience on kill is going to be very helpful. Because once we get to 20, we can get a new specialization skill. Skill specialization, I said it backwards, I guess. And there's that rift. Guess I should probably go ahead and do this. Oh, he's invulnerable because of this thing? Yep, that's how that one worked. Okay.
That is too much.
Okay. Two-handed staff, bows, ancestry. Okay, so get rid of that.
Too much.
Still don't know what that is.
Worthless, anyway.
Minion health thing on that. Can drop that one. Spear. Trying to get all of the ones with purple things on them. Okay. Ooh, minion damage on a belt. Nice. We lose a potion slot, but... Okay, I need to go to town. So our inventory is full. And we have a new board. 14%. Increase effects of prefixes. 14 for suffixes. Oh, but that doesn't... Oh.
Worthless anyway.
Okay, that is not worthless. Okay, so that does not work with our current set of idols. Okay. Alright, level up. Oop. That gives us skeletal mage as well. Spot. Do we do mage or do we do... Wraith? Because we can get wraiths to stay. Right. We can get wraiths to stay. Alright, let's check out what we can do here. Maximum wraiths +1 per point. Where's the one that gets them to stay? Health no longer decays, but you're limited to 2. I don't know if this increases that. Okay, let's check on mages real quick. One skeletal mage and archmage, significantly more maximum, fires twice the number of extra projectiles and larger. So there's a 1 big mage. There's the Death Knight. That use the Hungering Souls tree. I'm trying to think. Do we want to go for Death Knights? Or do we want to go for the Wraith? Because eventually Abomination is going to be... something. The build you're going for? We're just doing a minion build right now, and I'm just kind of looking around at options. 1, 2, 3. That would get us here. Okay, effects that increase your maximum height do not apply there, so that's good to know. Hey, man. Is this the new season? Yes, new season started today. Also, welcome in, Spookser. Hopefully you're doing well today. In terms of mini builds, last Epoch's the best RPG. It has the ability to command them to do stuff, which most of the other ones don't, which is really nice. I remember, so like, I played this in beta, I played this a little bit on release, and I really haven't played it since. So I'm kind of jumping back into it with, like, the base kind of understanding of it. So that's kind of why I'm taking my time playing it. There's already people that we literally saw the announcement that the first person to hit level 99 was like a druid. So there's someone who's already at level 99, which is insane. But so I'm just kind of like looking around, and like they have like a really good respec system. Like nothing is locked in place. Like I really do like this game. It's just I haven't played it in very long, and when they introduced the new season, I was like, this is a good time for me to jump back in. So. I think I'm going to go with the Wraiths. Here. So, because I think I'm going to go 1 point here, 2 points here, and then I'm going to go there. So. It's always fun to jump into the new season. Yeah, the Omen thing is very interesting. It's kind. Oh, Jesus. It's kind of like a mix between like Breach and I don't know, like just an enemy summoning thing. Oh, I needed to clear my inventory. That's part of the reason I was going to town too. From Path of Exile, so okay. I need to go back to town. clear my inventory. So I don't know. I'm interested to see what end game's like, because I did get to end game before when I played, and there was still a lot of stuff that like wasn't really in the game. So
Follow your feet.
I'm gonna go ahead and buy another stash tab. We're gonna make this one purple, call it corrupted. I'm gonna keep all the corrupted stuff because I'm not sure if there's stuff we can do with that yet. I don't think you can, but the board definitely will still be helpful, but okay. Idle. Got our uniques going in there. Okay, we need to take a look at these, because these actually, the jewelry, okay, nothing useful so far. Early at 1.0, seasons 2, 3, and 4 in game really started to feel fleshed out. Yeah, I didn't do... I literally just did 1.0, and that was basically it. I didn't do seasons 2 and 3. So, I'm interested to see what 4.0 has in store. Okay. Okay, so the sealed thing is that River Champion. Got it. Okay. What tier is this? This is only tier 1 minion health. Okay. See, when I was first playing, like, whenever you, even if it was tier 1, you were still wanting to use your, like, shatter runes on it. I don't know if that's still the case. Right? Because, like, when I was playing, like, it was very hard to get these, but it looks like I have 4 of them already. So I'm not sure if it's as difficult getting the shards as it was before. See, I have 2 minion damage. So...
Yes?
I don't know. Maybe I'll end up regretting that stuff, but it's fine.
Follow your feet.
Portal's over here. Oh, we got our first one of these things. I just played this thing Necro, so I don't remember how difficult the runes to get early on. Well, it's less early on and more just in general. Because when I was playing in 1.0, it just like you had to like break down everything that had like minions on them. This is a rune prison. You had to like farm these for specific things in the end game to get a certain unique for one of the builds I was doing. I remember that. Bro, you need to chill out. They also have the experimental thing. That was... I remember when they added that. There's also another guy over here. Do you do minion builds as well, Spookser, or do you just play all the different types of acolyte builds? Nemesis. What are these? Advent of the Erased. When a nearby enemy dies. I'm gonna empower that. Those boots empowered might actually be pretty solid. The mostly minion builds with Blood Warlock is also really fun. Favorite caster? Yeah. Yeah, I usually play minion builds in most ARPGs just to kind of test how they work out, and we did a minion build recently in Diablo 4 because they're going to be doing a new season, I think in April, and shared increased physical damage. What is shared increase? You and your minions deal. Oh, that. So instead of it just saying you and your minions, 5 points. When one of your minions dies, enemies within 4 meters are marked for death. Okay. I think the attack speed is probably better. What is this? Minion armor shred. Okay, so that's where we can get the Vanguard. Vitality, base armor, reflection, based on intelligence. Your minions gain stun immunity. Additionally, you and your minions 30% reduced from critical hits. I don't remember these stat bonuses being a thing when I played. That's new. Maximum number of skeletons would be helpful. It is probably a multiplicative. I guess I should probably put points in this, at least 3. So, but we were doing a minion build in D4, and D4 just feels so boring, dude. Like, it wasn't like bad, it just was uninteresting. And it was really sad, honestly. Like that was kind of the thing that it sucked for me, is just like it felt so sad. Because I was just like, man, they could go here so we can open this up. Because, like, the game could be good Necro's passive tree was overhauled since it. Okay, let's say this tree seems different. That's it wasn't just me. Okay, being like I don't remember any of this. But we were playing. We were playing D4, and like I said, it just felt so kind of sad to play, because like it was one of those things that like I feel like D4 has so much potential, but they just take the safe route, and it just feels like D3 all over again. And Jesus Christ, some idols for the next guy. Okay. Wait, hold on. So, minion. Does this show you how many minions other? Maximum companions too. No. Try to both summon druid, summon necro, both felt mundane. Game feels so solid, the impact art is good. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's exactly what I was getting at. It's just like I like this. I love Diablo. Diablo is one of my favorite series of all time. But the game itself is just meh. Like it just doesn't have anything going on. And it's just sad because it's just like it's so close to being good and then just kind of falls over, man. And it's just I think it's just because they want to play it safe. They want to cater to the Diablo 3 fans because they know that those fans will like keep playing the game that they played for, you know, however long D3 was out before D4, and it's just like if you guys would just take some risks and do something interesting, you know, it might be fun, but it just the build depth isn't there, the item depth isn't there. It just feels like, again, it just feels like Diablo 3, which there's nothing really wrong with Diablo 3, it's just not very interesting. That's why, like, every time I just end up going back to Path of Exile 2. Like, only reason I stopped going back to Path of Exile 1 is because Path of Exile 1 just has too much stuff going on. At this point now, every time I load up Path of Exile 1, I'm just like, I don't want to deal with this. There's like 1,500 mechanics, and yeah, like I don't feel like dealing with all those mechanics now. Like, I basically play Path of Exile 2, or I just don't play any ARPGs anymore. That's why I wanted to give this another shot. The problem is the fan base for this game is split, because there's people that are like, I really enjoy this game, and then the other half of the fan base is like, well, I don't want to play this anymore because they went back on their promise about, you know, no paid content. So, which, you know, I can't blame them for. That's a completely justifiable reason to not want to play the game anymore, you know? When the company tells you one thing and then goes back on it, you know, that you paid for a product and you expected to get a certain thing. So I get it, I really do, but and then every other ARPG that comes out is there's no depth to them. They're just like here's a bunch of loot, and the numbers go up, and it's just like, you guys don't understand what people are looking for.
That is too much.
Is my inventory really that full already? I guess it, oh, because all these idols. We have, okay, this minion damage on that. But so it's just like I just feel like this genre is kind of dying off, unfortunately. I'd take as well. That's unfortunate. That's two options of paid content and no content I'm voting. Well, that's the thing, right? Like, I talked about it at the beginning of the stream because I wanted to be transparent about like what this game is and all of that. Oh, this guy's not voiced. Okay. Like, I was like, look, if people are of the mind that, hey, we were told a thing, they went back on the thing, and this is how I feel about it, they're justified in that, right? They are completely justified in having that opinion. Me personally, I've been around game and game development my entire life. I have a degree in game development. I know how much it costs. I know how much time it takes. Like, I know these things, right? And I know these developers would have loved nothing more than to keep giving away content for free. But if they have to choose between closing the game or having people pay for characters, they have to make the business decision to make people pay for characters. Now, was that the reason they made the decision? We don't know, right? Because we don't know if that decision came from their parent company or if it came from the actual developers. And we may never know, right? Until someone comes out of the company and goes, hey, everybody, I'm going to blow the whistle on this and say, this is the reason that decision came down, right? Right? Like, that's the problem, right? Because if it was a, hey, our parent company is forcing us to do this, that is shady and unfortunate. But if it was one of those, like, the developers are like, hey, there's no way we can keep this afloat without doing paid content, then I you know, like, that's fine, right? I would rather the development company stay afloat and be able to keep going than for a game that is, in my opinion, pretty solid to go under. But again, there's so many questions about why we got to this point. And again, people paid for a product, were told a thing, and then that thing changed. They have a reason to be upset. But, like, it's one of those things that, like, I'm not going to tell people how they should feel about a thing. But I personally, I don't care. I will probably pay for a new character if it looks interesting to me. If it doesn't look interesting to me, I probably won't buy it. That's probably what I'll do. Like, and people are like, oh, it's going to be like pay for power. And I'm like, it's not a PvP game. There's, so far as I know, there's no, like, PvP stuff, right? And, like, yeah, sure, it could affect the economy because maybe they're better farmers or whatever. But, like, the thing is you don't have to interact with those other characters, right? You can have your own guilds, you can have your own, like, communities and stuff that never have to interact with these other people at all. And if the developers realize that these characters are too overpowered and they are affecting the economy, they can always adjust them. They didn't, just because a character's paid doesn't mean the developers are going to make sure that they're the strongest characters on the planet, right? They probably in a logical mind would make them just balanced as everyone else in the game. You look at the Necromancer in Diablo 3. The Necromancer in Diablo 3 is not overpowered, even though it's a paid character, right? Before they did the whole bundle where you can get Reaper of Souls and Necromancer together, right? Like, it was just an additional character. So, and you had to pay for that one. Now, of course, they never made the promise that you wouldn't have to pay for that one. You know, Blizzard has you pay for everything. You're paying for expansions, you're paying for characters, you're paying for cosmetics, you're paying to exist in a Blizzard room, you know. Blizzard has you paying for everything. but I don't know. Like, if it messes with you and you don't want to be a part of the game and you don't like it, you know, you're entitled to that opinion. But for me, I don't care. I'll pay for the character if I find it interesting, or I won't pay for it if I don't find it interesting, and then I'm just gonna go on about my day. That's just where I'm at. But
the silence quakes.
I thought this would be satisfying, but I feel nothing.
But again, I'm not going to tell other people how to feel about it, so that to me would be unfair, because people are entitled to their own feelings and stuff. But I think overall my experience with Last Epoch has been a pretty positive one. I enjoy how the minions feel. I remember when I played at 1.0, enjoying how the games feel. Now, part of the reason, again, why I'm playing... oh, I need to sell some stuff. Part of the reason why I'm playing it again, like I said, in... the hell? The fourth season is, I'm like, okay, does it still feel the same to me? Like, does it still feel good to play? You know... do I still like it and all that stuff? If by the end of this playthrough, you know, I'm like, this is actually not as good as I remember or whatever, then I'll say that too, you know? I'm not gonna gas up something I'm not enjoying. But so far so good. The minions still feel good. I can direct the minions, which a lot of games still don't have as a feature, which is outlandish to me. I don't know. I still don't know why to this day, like, a lot of... I mean, I understand from, like, a programming standpoint why they don't do that. It's actually very hard to get the AI to, like, listen to commands. So, like, I get it. From a game design standpoint, why a lot of games don't have that, but, like, man... Just the ability to tell your minions, hey, go attack that thing instead of that thing. Go over here instead of over there. That is very helpful. Ooh. It's got minion damage. See, I'm looking for something that has minion damage and minion health. That is our focus right now. For our relic. Same thing for our offhand. Okay, we found... Oof, that increased minion damage is garbage. Ooh, but this does have minion health on it as well. Ooh, do we lose the 12 minion damage to get the minion health? Oh, but ours has more armor. No, it doesn't. It has less armor. I think ours is better overall, actually, now that I'm looking at it. Except it doesn't have the minion health. This would be good to break down, though. I think I'm going to break that down. Are my favorite, having minion mastery for every class, barring mage, makes the... Yeah. I haven't tried a lot of the classes, I'll be honest. So I would be interested in giving some of the other classes a go. Like, I usually either go, like, a big two-handed build, or like a big smashy kind of two-handed build. Like we did when they released the Druid in Path of Exile 2, we did a bear build, which it was okay. It was not the greatest. We did an elemental Druid build that was much better. It was supposed to be a minion build, and it turned out kind of like a wonky minion build, but it ended up being very good, surprisingly. And then I usually do, like I said, like a two-handed build, some sort of, like, bear build or like transformation build and minion builds. Those are the three things that I kind of do. I used to do a lot of sorceress stuff back in like Diablo 2 days, but I don't do a lot of caster stuff now. Okay, this has minion damage on it. That has minion health. Okay. Minion damage. Okay, you can just put... Okay, that's what I thought. Nice. That's actually really good. So we're gonna put that on. We'll leave that. I kind of want to break this down. Shatter. Okay, we did get the summon skeleton shard. Can you... This is tier 2. I don't wanna shatter it. Clear. Can you not upgrade? Corrupted items cannot be modified. Oh, okay. Sorry, I'm still learning this stuff, so I know some people are probably screaming at their screen like, why are you doing this? I'm still trying to figure some of this stuff out. Again, I have not played since like 1.0, so... Okay. Okay, so minion damage and minion health seem to be prefixes. So that's good to know. See, again, I'm not sure if I should be using Shatter on, like, the tier 1s, or if I should just be waiting until I get, like, tier 2, tier 3 things to break down for multiple shards. Issue is that most casters shoot magic, mana goes down, the breadth of mechanical depth of the gameplay. That's... Oh, see, that's the thing, is, have you played Path of Exile either 1 or 2, Spookser? Because they have nodes for blood magic, where you can make basically every caster use health instead of mana. In fact, there's, like, low health builds that are based around the idea of, like, using, like, energy shield or health or like using other resources other than mana to do stuff. Like, you have not... Okay, yeah, if... I will say... Okay, Path of Exile 2 is still in development. I will say that first and foremost. They just had their, like, 0.5. Path of Exile 2, I feel like, is a lot more, like, new player friendly than Path of Exile 1. Path of Exile 1 has a lot going on. If you're looking for mechanical depth... Here, I will show you what is jokingly called, but if you understand, the skill forest. Do. Hold on. Let me show this. If you want to talk mechanical depth, there is no game with more mechanical depth, in my opinion, than Path of Exile. Period. Like, you cannot get more mechanical depth than Path of Exile or Path of Exile 2. Even Path of Exile 2 still just insane amount. Let me go here. Sorry, I had to save the picture. Alright, Stute. Image. Pictures. Okay. So this is the Path of Exile skill tree. Also jokingly called the skill forest. As you can see, it's a little complicated, but it's not really. Let me move this behind the camera so I can talk about it a little bit. So you can see right here, this big circle right here. All of these big circles, and you can see another one right here. These are starting points for each of the classes. There's one in the middle as well, because there's an unlockable class through the gameplay. This is for the first Path of Exile. The second game doesn't have this whole middle bit. This is also not the entire skill tree. Each one of the classes has 3 sub-classes, kind of like how Last Epoch has the masteries, the 3 masteries. So does Path of Exile. So you'll pick a class that gives you a starting point, and then you can make your way through the tree. And then you can pick later on, you pick a mastery, which gives you a sub-tree to kind of pick points through. But the reason why it looks like this is every class is on the same tree, right? So this is Path of Exile 1. So every class starts at one of these spots that you see these big discs on. So you can see like further up, I can't point to the one, but there's like one up there, there's one over there, right? So they all share the same tree. And the reason they do that is that means that like if you start here, you can actually work your way to this part of the tree. So you can make your own builds based on like combining class trees essentially. Which is kind of crazy. My favorite build in Path of Exile 1, I still have the character. I don't know if it still works anymore, but it's actually based on the top. The top of the tree is where the witch is. It's a minion build. But I kid you not, the minion build was based around creating a caster, a necromancer, who had 1,300 strength. Not intelligence, strength. Because there was an item that you could get, a unique item, that made your zombies superpowered the higher your strength was. And to get it to, like, kick on, you needed, like, 1,200 strength for it to work. So you had to basically get the witch, like, towards, like, that side of the tree. So from the top of the tree, kind of that way, to kind of get it to work, essentially. And that's one of the cool things about Path of Exile is it's not just the tree, it's also the items that kind of like morph it all together. So like it's very cool. It's very, very cool. The only problem I have with, like I said, with Path of Exile 1 now is it's been going for like a very long time. I think Path of Exile 1 released, I want to say like 2014. So it's been going for like a decade. When did Path of Exile 1 release? Yeah, Path of Exile 1 release date. Yeah, 2013. So it's been going for over a decade. It's been going for 13 years. So this list of the skill tree is massive in all classes. Yes. It makes it a skill forest because all of the trees are together. Yeah. That's why it's jokingly called the skill forest. But yeah. But I do love Path of Exile. And like I said, the second game also has that same connected tree philosophy, but the way it handles skill gems, which is the things that you do your abilities with, is much easier to understand, because the way that it does it in the first game is a little convoluted and complicated, but you can figure it out once you get into it. It does explain some of the stuff.
Go on.
Once you figure out some of the stuff, and it does explain a little bit, then you can you can start working from there. My biggest recommendation in Path of Exile 1 is completely free. You can just download it off of Steam and play it. Like, you don't have to spend $1 on Path of Exile 1. Path of Exile 2, it is paid. When it fully releases, Path of Exile 2 is going to be free. But the paid stuff, they basically give you the amount that you pay in currency, essentially. Oh, that said minion health. Ooh. Do I replace one of these rings with minion health? We could lower our speed again to get minion health. I think I'm gonna do that. Let me just get the rest of this. But Path of Exile 1 is completely free. Path of Exile 2 is $30. And once you buy into it, it gives you $30 worth of currency, and you, of course, will be able to play when the game fully releases, obviously. But it's also out on consoles as well. You can play. I don't know if Path of Exile 2 is on consoles. I want to say it might be, but I know Path of Exile 1 is. So if you're a console player, you can also play Path of Exile 1 on console. So I know somebody I played with played on console. But if you're looking for mechanical depth, yeah. Now I will say, the way it handles minions in that game is really interesting because, like, they have like totems as a minion type in that game, and you could do some really really interesting things with totems. Like there's some really weird totem things. Okay. Alright, we need to put one more here because we need to get them to bone armor and then shared bone armor. Okay. Okay, and then another point there. Speaking of summoners, I'm excited for Spirit Mastery in TQ2? What is TQ2? I don't know what that is. Oh, the Shaman's Lightning Totem is considered a minion skill. Yeah, kinda. But there's a whole bunch of different totem types. Oh, Titan Quest 2. Yeah, I would have been more excited for Titan Quest if it was actually being done by the same devs, but it's not being done by the Grim Dawn devs, it's being done by a different dev team, so I was less interested. But the Grim Dawn devs said that there is, I think, a Grim Dawn 2 in the works, so maybe in like 5 years we'll eventually see that game, but I don't know. I might check out Titan Quest 2 at some point. Just because it's not made by the Grim Dawn devs doesn't mean it's not going to be good. It's just I'm less interested because the Grim Dawn is also a very solid ARPG in my opinion. It kind of gets overlooked a lot, honestly. I think it's because it's not like an MMO. Like it doesn't have like the MMO aspects to it. It's just kind of a standalone. Okay. We're going to empower again. I'm trying to empower these. So we're going to empower that again. Really excited for Fangs of Asterkarn. Shapeshifters is second favorite. Yeah, I like Shapeshifters too. Fangs of Asterkarn? Is that a part of Titan Quest 2, or is that a different? I haven't really kept my ear to the ground with a lot of ARPGs. So I think I tried a little bit of Torchlight Infinite or whatever. And that game felt so like, hey, look at all of our monetization, and less on like new DLC for Grim. Okay, I was like, I feel like I heard somebody talk about it, but I didn't know where. Cause like I knew this game was doing this season, this month. Diablo 4 is doing a new season next month. And then, like, yeah, Grim Dawn's doing a new expansion. Titan Quest 2's in development. Path of Exile 2 was talking about they might have an announcement in April, I think. So, yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on the next few months for like, ARPGs, which is nice. I love ARPGs. They're one of my favorite genres. So I think just too, since I want a game with the same feel as actual mechanical depth, so people plus want to be able to play my games offline. This has full offline. Well, I guess technically you'd have to download it to get the new season. But yeah. Yeah, I wish, man, I wish ARPGs was as big as it was in the 2000s, because there's, man, just the amount of these games that are online. like obviously monetization, but the hell am I looking at right now? Oh, The Last Imperial. I remember this, yeah.
The immortal emperor have the destroy the
Okay. Yeah, the soul repositories. I remember this. I was like, don't we have to break repositories? I forgot we had to talk to the Imperial first. Okay. Let's up his damage now. Because he's already faster than everybody, so we don't really have to worry about... Only issue with TQ is the loot really blows. Game feels great though. Yeah, I mean, that was kind of the thing I had a problem with Grim Dawn early on. Was like the loot in Grim Dawn kind of like wasn't the greatest until you got like much later in the game. And then it was like, okay, now I understand where all the loot is, because like Grim Dawn had more of the like Diablo 2 loot system, where like early on you can get set items and like uniques, but they're kind of like not great, and then like And then once you get into like Nightmare and Hell mode in Diablo 2, you're like, oh, okay, here's the stuff I actually care about. You know? But so, but with games in development, you know, you have to give them some time to be like, okay, where are weaknesses? What do we want to focus on? Because like a lot of times it's like base mechanics, right? But yeah, if you're looking for something new and you haven't played Path of Exile, I definitely say give that a shot. I still think it's one of the.
I recommend you stand back.
I still think it's one of the best best ARPGs out there. It has so much content. The builds are like, there are just an astronomical number of builds you can do. Different minion builds. I will say, I feel like Path of Exile 2 has a little bit more choice when it comes to minion builds. Just because Path of Exile 1, at least for me. Now, I will say that's drastically changed. Path of Exile 1 used to be very limited. I feel like now they've really opened it up. Because there's a few people in the community that have like direct contact with GGG, which is Grinding Gear Games, the people that do Path of Exile, and they're like, hey, we need minion builds, bro. We need minion builds. And they're like, okay, we got you. And there's some new minion builds and stuff in Path of Exile 1, so
It will shatter around you.
okay, Omen, bro. You don't have to yell in my ear every time you show up. But you can't direct your minions like you can in this game, so sometimes minions can be a little finicky. But they do have some cool stuff. Like I said, the thing that I have yet to find in any other like ARPG that's in Path of Exile is just being able to pick up like a unique item and it be like, I can build a build around this unique item. Like, it's not every unique, mind you, but there are some unique items that you can legitimately make a character around, and that to me is like the like peak feeling for an ARPG, when I can look at a piece of loot and go, oh, this is the item, right? Like, this is very cool. But okay, there it is. So, ooh, what is that? You have a belt? Ah, it's pebbles. It's set items. I remember pebbles. Nope, I clicked off my screen. Also, I need to test something. You're supposed to be able to... gift to sub to get something in the game, so I'm gonna test that. Ah, nice. They gave it to Zwex. Did that work? Yes, yes it did. Nice. Okay. Alright. I feel like Diablo 3 is the reverse. You pick up a skill in the build, and you pick a skill and then build a loot around that. Yeah, no, that's... yeah, it's the exact opposite for a lot of games. Alright, increased minion damage, intelligence, melee fire damage. Yeah, this is the This is the thing we're looking for. 29% minion damage. Yep, this... It's got good fire resist as well. So... Yeah, but no. D3 and D4, that's very much what it is. You usually pick a skill, and then you base your build around it. Okay. Oh, what the hell, dude? I guess I was inside of his aura or something? Or did he just explode or something? What happened? Still got a fragment, but what happened? That was very strange. Take the symbol of hope. Return to the cultist camp. Well, that sucked. I guess I was too close to him or something. Supposed to be a shrine here. Ah, there it is. Couldn't see the shrine there for a second. Okay, yes, guide. I know how set items work. Thank you. And it doesn't like hide those guides until you click on them, right? Jeez. Figured it would fade away after like a few minutes. Okay. Return to the camp. Who are you? Told me to tell you they're setting up the ritual site just up ahead. They're waiting for you. It's gonna be wonderful. Just you wait.
Farewell.
That sounds super inviting. Observe the ritual.
Yes.
Have them right here. Traps sold in phylactery are sacred to us. Are scared of us. Scared of the oblivion of the void. See how they strain, reaching for hope? What are you doing? Our bodies will be used as sacrifice. They can become one. Oh no! They're bad guys. Who could have seen this coming? There you go. Void amalgamation. There we go. It's like, are they gonna drop anything? They needed a little bit of time. Alright. You guys, bone armor, and then we'll need another level for that to get that. Okay, last level of that. Okay, we're gonna go with attack speed. So we're gonna get 3 levels of attack speed for them next. Because now then they'll be big and have attack speed. Okay, 2. Trying to think. Okay. Let's see, our quests are all in the next area, I believe.
Stained in glass.
Jeez. Just omens for days. I'll try not to stand next to the guy this time. Alright, Ancient Hunt. Actually don't know if that... I should... Hold on.
The window opens.
I didn't think about if that's gonna mess with the omen thing. I guess it doesn't matter, they're just random chances, so... Oh, it's right over here. Okay.
Bound in storm.
Okay.
Thunder follows.
Okay. Ah, see, that one much better. When you're not standing right next to the guy. Also...
Worthless, anyway.
Worthless anyway, she says to a relic.
That is too much.
Okay. So we got another one of these. Okay, so it can also corrupt legendaries. Which is interesting. That's kind of garbage. Does this have... Nope. Alright, so that corruption was not very good. I guess I need to set up a loot filter. Maybe I'll do that after we get done streaming today. Oh wow, we've been going for a while. Probably need to get off for the night. We'll finish this hunt and then we'll get off. I'll go ahead and do this. But we'll definitely be back. What is today? Today's Thursday, I think, so we'll probably be back tomorrow with more of this, because I'm having some fun. I figured I would. I love ARPGs. Signs of Harbinger victim linger near. Ah! Okay, so this is the Nemesis. This should be fully empowered Nemesis, too. So... So that'll be 13 Weaver's Will. Okay, so no, the rest of this really. Oh, that one. Ooh, 40% increased minion damage. That's some nasty armor. That's some nasty armor, dude. Alright, let's... sometimes it doesn't click on stuff in my inventory. Okay, grab the boots, grab the staff, grab the greaves. This other one's not great, but this armor is much better than ours. Lightning resist... Increased armor. We don't have flay, but increased area for area skills will help our bone curse, because it is an area skill, so that is just an amazing upgrade for it. We lose some health and the ward per second, so we are doing that. Why does it say 1 skill point removed? Why does it say 1 skill point removed from summon skeletons? It shouldn't. We still have 1 in summon skeleton. I don't know. That's very strange. Okay, well. Now they can give bone armor to everybody, which is good. These boots probably would be worth putting on because they have Weaver's Will. They have 9% plus 5%. They don't have the vitality or the resistances, but they might level up to have them, so we'll put those on. Alright, so let's finish this hunt up. Clicked off my window again. Okay, got the 3 there. When one of your minion dies, enemies within are marked for death. Health regen per second. Probably should get this, because our minions don't have any health regen. So, plus this is gonna get, this needs 3 points to get an extra number of skeletons, so. Alright, Alright, I think we need to go this way. There's somebody over there. A new affix. What did we get? Increase cooldown recovery speed. Not really useful for us, but... I saw the Rune of Shattering and I'm like, oops, let's grab that. This is where you fight the dragon thing, right? Yeah. I remember this thing being quite tanky. Apparently it's not tanky enough. Turn to the Chronomancer. Travel, I guess. Okay, it improved that thing. Cooldown recovery speed. Ooh, increased minion. Oh no, that's not the one we're looking at. It's the one on the right. Always messes me up. It's usually the one on the left that... Okay, it wants me to go this way? The abandoned tunnel. Oh, okay. Hold on, before we do that, we need to... It said we needed to go talk to the Chronomancer? So the Ancient Hunt. Council Chamber... Oh, it's down here. I was like, I thought we needed to go talk to somebody. We do, they're over here. Hopefully they have room for whatever they're trying to give us. Idle slots. We definitely need those. Oh, of course this is what you do to us. You're so rude.
Do not dwell on regrets.
Okay, so we have a few boards. That is not the board I want, bro. See what I mean? Sometimes it lets go of stuff. Okay. So that board is a no-go. What about this one? No, that didn't. Okay, so that's the one we want to stick with then. At least for now. Okay. Okay, I need to check something. Cannot be applied. Prefix. Prefixes. Okay. So... Why does it keep grabbing the wrong thing? Minion melee and bow damage is a suffix. only on stabs. Okay. Good to know. Wait, where was that? We had another armor that we replaced. Did I already break it down? I guess I already broke it down. Oh no, it was corrupted, right? So what happens if I shatter this? Corruption item changing unpredictably prevent it from being crafted further. No longer usable. So what happens if I shatter this? Okay. Requires 32 to forge. Level 32. Oh, okay. I was like, what do you mean? That's 38. My level has to be 32. Okay. Fine then. Rude.
Yes.
Ooh, hold on a second. Hold on a second. That's all minion health and minion damage on a single item, and I was like, wait a hot second. That is the same minion damage, and it has minion health. Okay, so go ahead and snatch that up. I didn't accidentally sell something else of value, did I? Okay. Should I break? See, this is the only thing I'm not sure about yet. It's like these boots here, the sealed stuff. Should I break that down? Like, should I shatter that kind of thing, or is that a waste? Like, I don't quite know that yet.
Yes.
Okay. I need some new gloves. I need gloves with minion stuff on them. Helmet with minion stuff on it would be nice too.
Follow your feet.
Okay, do we have any idols we can put in? Can move that one for a double idol. We don't have any minions doing void or poison damage. We could do void resistance. Necrotic resistance. Just get some resistances, I guess. Probably would be helpful. Okay. Okay, well, Omen guy didn't scream at us, so I guess there's no omens out here. Okay. Melee attack speed. Oh, our guys aren't even up. Okay. It just keeps improving this cooldown reduction. It's kind of screwing me over. I don't use cooldown reduction. Sucks. I love how my golem just like runs into them. Doesn't even like look twice. It's like, boop. Commander's leather gloves. I was about to say commander would be for us. These might actually be finally an upgrade. Physical resistance, poison resistance, cast speed, better armor, mana, and does minions. Okay, so finally an upgrade. Okay, we got a new thing over here. What do you got? Increase minion health ring. No, that's ours. That's a garbage ring, garbage armor. Lessons of the Metropolis. This is all garbage. Banish. Banishing will remove the nemesis and void a fight, but all will be lost, including those that replaced a nemesis egg. What is a nemesis egg? Banish. Okay. That didn't affix. Health. You know what? Health is better than nothing. Homunculus bile. Okay. Trying to get these names down now that we're kind of getting up there to kind of keep an eye on what we're looking for. Ward on potion use. Okay, that's a lot of... What is going on? Why are there scythes flying all over the place? Who did that? Did I do that? Oh, that's what the shrine does. It's like, why are there just scythes going off? What is going on right now? That's what the shrine does. Lost refuge. All right. Aren't our skeletons supposed to be doing bone armor to our team? Doesn't seem like they are. Need to put 2 points here to get number of skeletons so we can get because if we get another skeleton that should give us 4, I believe. Set relic? Oh, reliquary text. Okay. Minion damage. Melee cold. Replenish 1 potion when bone golem hits an enemy. Okay. Is it worth losing the minion health to give them 26% damage? Doesn't really feel like it. But they're not really dying, so I guess the extra damage will make sense. Because they have bone armor now too, so... Plus, like, they're doing so much damage that they're basically just... like... yeah. Could put 5 points here in order to get that one. It's crazy. I put it there, so that'll get here. So now I'm gonna put 5 points here in order to unlock this. Okay. What is a rune of refinement? Rerolls an item in their tiers. Oh. Okay. So what did we come all the way over here for? Open tome. Turn to page 23. 76. Found a cave system. 202. Turn to the last page. Take the tome. Oh, we get 2 skill points. Okay. Well, that's worth it then. Okay, so again, we have to do 2 points here. Max of 5 to get to this. So we can get the maximum skeletons. Now I have to go back to the council chambers. Alright. Council chambers. Alrighty. Talk to someone here.
May I tear a smile upon you?
Thank you.
Farewell.
So now we just have to find the temple.
Yes.
Alright. We can have that. We can have that. What the hell? See, again, I'm not sure if I should break these things down. That's tier 2, so I definitely should do that. It didn't even give it to me, you piece of crap. That did. Give me 1 minion health. Didn't give it to me. Okay.
Yes.
There you go. Give me that back. Thank you. Put the idol here. How much is it for another tab? 3,000. Okay. We're gonna make this light blue. We're gonna call this our idol. I'm gonna give it a little marker icon. Confirm. Stash tab. Okay. We're gonna put all our idols in that tab. Just so we have that tab. Okay. Alright. Alright. I think, friends, that is a wonderful place for us to call it a stream. Man, we played a lot of that tonight. I was not expecting to do 5.5 hour stream of last Epoch, but we did. So that's what we did. Like I said, I love ARPGs. These type of games, I don't know, they hold a special place for me. I think it's because when I was younger, I played so much Diablo and Diablo 2. Like, they just they were an important part of my youth, and I like build depth. I like kind of constructing things like that, and I don't know. I just really like doing that stuff. So we'll continue with this tomorrow. Well, today technically, but anyways, to the next stream. Next stream will be more Last Epoch. We do have drops enabled. They are working. I was double checking to make sure everything worked. Drops are working. So we will have that. Apparently it's every 2 hours, so 2, 4, 6, and 8 hours. So basically in 2 streams, roughly. If you watch the whole stream, or at least have the stream up, you should be good to get those drops. Those drops are a title, an evade, footprints, and an aura. And then if you gift a sub or sub to the channel but it doesn't count for Prime, that will also get you a different aura. So those are the ways to get the drops. And you can watch any channel that has the drops. It's just they also work for this channel as well. So that is we'll probably play this till in game, and then we'll figure out where to go from there. Of course, that's on Twitch. If you're watching on YouTube, you'll have to come over to Twitch for the drops. I don't think YouTube does drops, and if it does, I don't know how to enable them. So you'll have to come to Twitch for drops. But yeah, I'm enjoying it. I hope you guys are too. We'll do, like I said, we'll do Last Epoch for a little while. I don't know how long it'll take us to get to in-game. I don't know how long we'll play it after we reach in-game. Kind of like what we did Path of Exile 2, where we'll get to the end, maybe play for a little bit, see where we're at, see where the build goes. This game is very versatile in being able to kind of switch things up, as you saw. So it's one of those that we could get closer to in-game and be like, let's switch out some skills, let's redo this, redo that, and figure out where things go. Also, there's a lot of stuff that's changed. Those Nemesis is something I haven't interacted with. The Omen thing is the new mechanic. Those little boards that have buffs, I don't know if those are a part of the new mechanic. It feels like they should be. But those might not be. I don't know. I don't know what's new to the in-game. Again, I played basically 1.0 and haven't touched it since. So there's gonna be a lot of new stuff to me. So we might dive in a little bit deeper into this than we did with like Path of Exile 2. But like I said, reminder that Diablo 4 will be doing something. They'll be doing their new expansion, I believe, in April. I don't know if we'll play that. We played a little bit of Diablo 4, I think, last month, and it was okay. It just wasn't really super fun. I don't know if we'll play the expansion when it comes out next month. And Path of Exile 2, I think, is supposed to have an announcement or something next month, possibly. I don't know if that means they're going to be releasing something next month. It'll probably be like, hey, come back in May and we'll have this new update or whatever. Because they usually do, like, every few months they do something like a new league or whatever. So we'll see what they're announcing. Because they have all of the classes, basically all of the classes out now, like the base of them. I think there's 4 classes essentially that aren't out, but they have like the baseline for the classes there, so they just have to add like the 4 more weapon bases, and I think Path of Exile 2 will have the classes there. I think they have all but the last act in there, so Path of Exile 2 very likely, I would say, unless something big happens might come out by the end of this year. I would be very surprised if we don't see Path of Exile 2 released this year. But if they need the extra time and it doesn't release until like beginning of next year, that's fine too. Like I said, we might revisit that depending on what gets announced, just to see. But also remember, in May, we will be doing our charity stuff for St. Jude. We're also going to be getting back to our Clock Tower stuff sometime soon, probably after or during our last Epoch playthrough, as well as our Friends' Favorite Retro stuff. So that'll all be in April, because we're very quickly running out of March. We have basically 5 days of March left. So we'll be getting back to Clock Tower. We'll be getting back to Friends' Favorite Retro. We'll be doing some more horror stuff, and then more Last Epoch, and that's just kind of what's on the docket. And then yeah, so I hope you'll join us for that. We'll be getting back to hopefully some Division 2 DLC stuff with Leaving Void. I had to cancel that. The cancellation was completely on me yesterday or Wednesday. I literally felt like someone had just like taken a bowling ball and just like hit me in the abdomen with it. I could not really move around very well. It's happened before. It's just one of the many things that I have to deal with on occasion. But that's just what the feeling was. It legitimately felt like someone just tried to take me out with a bowling ball. It just happens from time to time. I'm still talking to doctors and stuff. I do have a procedure appointment next Tuesday. I'll be getting some tests done hopefully soon, and maybe within the next few weeks I'll get some answers. Hopefully there'll be some positive answers. We'll get some other appointments set up, and maybe by the end of April I'll have answers. I'll have some procedures. I'll have some medications or something, and we can get into a positive direction by the end of April, and we can start rocking and rolling with all new stuff as we head into St. Jude month in May, and maybe make this a great summer. Or maybe not. I don't know. I have no control for that. I'm doing my best to take care of myself. And that's really all I can do. So thank you so much for joining me for this stream tonight. I do appreciate it. If you haven't already, please do hit the follow button, or if you're over there on YouTube, the subscription button. Both are completely free and help the channel out tremendously. Also, feel free to share us out with your friends, your family, your Discord communities. We are family friendly here, except when we do collabs. Everyone is welcome as long as they are kind. That is it. That is the only prerequisite. Also, a follow and a subscription will let you know when we go live. We usually go live around 10 p.m. at Central Time, US. If you're not sure what time this is for you locally, down in the panels there's an extension, as well as the Twitch schedule should tell you when we go live for your time zone. Does the math so you don't have to. And finally, if you miss any of our playthroughs, all the VODs should be here on Twitch for 30 days and on YouTube for the foreseeable future. Everything should be in playlists with a few exceptions. I think I've updated everything, but I'll double check. If we end up changing our schedule or playing anything or doing anything weird, I'll let you know. I will be downloading a game that I know Leave was playing on stream today. I don't know if we're going to end up playing that together on stream outside of stuff, or if I'm just going to play that off stream with him, or what. It's kind of up in the air with that, but if that ends up being a stream thing, then we'll add it to the list of stuff. If you don't know what it is, it's Defiance. It's a game that came out on 360 like 2013, I want to say. So it's been out for a while, but it got closed down, and then it got re-put up like a year ago. So anyways, so that might pop up on the channel on occasion just for some silliness. But either way, remember to take care of yourself mentally and physically. Both are very important. Remember to stay hydrated. And as always, remember, we can make the world a better place. And all you have to do is be kind. Let's find someone to raid. Also by YouTube. Let's find someone to raid. What do we got? Okay.